Howdy. Hope everything's alright with everybody. Yay. By the way, I think I have not been, oh, actually? But still, I was expecting myself to come to this game like 16 hours ago or 18, even more. So during the night, but I was like tired during the night instead. I chose to be. Well, whatever, because I wanted to explore areas. Well, actually, I think I did age though, huh? Because now I want to get rid of the resin bit, but I did this guy as well. I did not do this guy. Okay. So let's kill the wolf, and I think child. Oh, sorry. Okay, maybe I need to take care of my nose.
If we've got nothing else to do, why don't I tell you a story?
Okay, I hope I spared you. Of course I touched the mic. I freaking hate the mic. Is it on? It seems that now it doesn't have any problems, but I never know. I never know. I freaking touch it every time, like 5 seconds in, and I cannot wait for like 4 hours not to even get close to this fucking thing, because it has this small thing like here where I can adjust it, and that's usually that I actually don't see if I don't look at it, so from my peripherals, and I
Pets?
always touch
Very
it.
cute.
What else? What else? No problems. No big problems, at least. Oh yeah, I'm here intentionally. Yeah, I goldfish. I don't keep them as pets. I keep them as memory. My memory. Almost non-existent memory.
Gather.
Yo. What should I actually do? Yeah, I'm thinking about upgrading. Because, you know, I should think about upgrading stuff. Oh, actually, soon we will have new stuff in the shop. Just for fun. Just for fun. I'm spending primos for this, but sometimes I get this feeling that I should do it. And it's not okay. Right. I wanna do it 2 times, so we will be at the 6,000. There you go. Kave. Nah. Yao Yao. Oh, okay. We still need constellations for her, so let's see.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Yeah. First constellation, what does this do? When white jade radishes explode, active characters within their AoE will gain 15% natural damage bonus for 8 seconds and have 15 stamina restored to them. This form of stamina restoration can only be triggered every 5 seconds. Well, the explosion Oh, because we have those are not the main thing, but the small things coming out. Or wow, I haven't used this chick for a while now. Okay, the next thing. While affected by the adaptive legacy state caused by Moonjade Descent, if Jade Reddish explosions hit opponents, free energy will be restored to the IO. This form of energy regeneration can occur once every 0.8 seconds, which is... Well, but nowadays all the characters need a lot of energy, actually. Can I? Okay, I cannot look at those. I'm just curious. It's 80 here. Never noticed. Rarely ever noticed. 60. Only 60. There. 80. For you? 60. Okay, let's see. 60. That's like nothing. Especially because we have festering desire. Oh, this guy. It kinda matters. 80, of course. Wow, a lot of stats in that one. For her, 80. So the more effective ones actually... Oh, just 50. For you? 70. Yoimiya? 60. Barely ever use it, actually. Because... Am I the stupid one here? All normal attacks or elemental skills by any party members other than Yoimiya that hit... So, by any party members other than Yoimiya that hit an opponent marked by Aura's Blaze will trigger an explosion dealing... Why? That's why. So I cannot use my burst and use with the rest of the kit. It's the stupidest thing ever. I don't get it. If that wasn't the case, Yoimiya would be like top tier. I mean top tier where she is. Because nowadays I kind of say that I main her ish. I have a lot of mains, so it's not like I could say that I main anybody. Zhongli and Raiden are the most...
Solidify.
Maybe Zhongli, but that's because of the shield, not because his buff is... Oh, there was another one. His buff is that relevant. It's more like... At this point, easy mode. Playing easy mode. So if I'm playing easy mode, then why wouldn't I just go for like the easiest it can possibly be? Ready, of course. Yo.
Shine down. Quietly.
Oh no.
Gather.
There is no escape. Now you shall perish. Here comes the catch. Fuse is lit.
Ah, okay. He starts running. He starts running so fast that I cannot really
Solidify.
utilize this. I should have waited for the second phase. Not that I care too much.
Stabilize.
Shine down. Busted.
Power switch. Please, guys. Also, there's already Tuesday here, and it's raining. Oh, okay. This can be something. Maybe this can be crit rate. So crit rate.
I never quite managed to get a shot at the lightning strike.
It kinda matters. Alrighty. So I've been watching a lot of theory crafting lately. And it's more like by understanding references here in this game, it teaches people about our own history, the mythology of our own real world. And actually, Genshin, for me, and just recently started to feel like they are retelling our world's mythology, because there are different nations, so it has a lot of different kind of references and connections between. But in our world, in throughout history, there were a lot of religions with a lot of mythology behind them, and they were like similar in some ways. That you can really tell parallels. You can really tell that those are like different stories for the same symbolism, as they are talking about stars, astrology, and like events from their own perspective, and putting that into religion, because of course it has to be utilized in some way and exploited. But how Genshin puts all that in this fantasy setting, but actually just in a different way tells those same stories. It doesn't say that these are those stories, but those stories did not tell about themselves that they are those stories. So still, I think we will never get answers for a lot of questions, and it's cool in that way, as I'm thinking about Middle Earth, how Tolkien wrote their history in a way as if, especially for me, it was the Silmarils that I read 20 years ago. I listened to audiobooks since then, but I myself read it like 20 years ago, and I knew even back then that that book is like a mythological book, in that regard, that its beliefs are hidden in there, not hidden. They are told beliefs and stories that way, that we are assuming as a reader, assuming how it might be, but not telling us exactly how it is. And it's I think it's a very good storytelling, because it gives us leaves us with a lot of space of thinking how to fill in the gaps. And this is actually how real history works, that we find evidences about some stuff, but we don't know. We will not get every detail. We don't get every detail what's happening in the present, not like in the past, like thousands years ago. So it's I think telling the story that way is okay. From one perspective, it's a shame that we won't get like rounded up history, but on the other hand, we will get a much more mythical feeling to it. It captivates me, so it works pretty well. it leaves me curious. It leaves me wanting more. And because now I'm like in that deep, so I care about it much more. But we will see. Okay, what did I say that I go to Chad? Yeah. Let's deal with the Veil boy.
Perfect lighting for a photo.
Coffee. Yeah, coffee. Let's go with these guys.
This opportunity is quite hard to come by. Well then, amuse me. Surrender is a valid option. I promise I'll be gentle.
Time for a light show.
Cowering already? Not bad, not bad. Not bad. You've got a trick or two.
Shine down. The fuse is lit.
Has your luck run out? The price of a single slip.
Well,
Illusion shattered.
Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey.
yeah, we are not spending too much time with this guy. What are you? No. What are you? No. Okay, an artisan cross ordo right away or dailies? I have time. I'm not going to do the dailies now. What I'm going to do instead, but I can teleport already first. That's not it. This is where I need to be. So we started here first talking about something. Let's change this to... Wait, what? Yeah, okay, so we were here.
Fireworks are for now, but friends are forever.
Oh, it expired. Oh. Okay, let's get into the part 2. Well, basically collect the stuff and buy the stuff. You know what I mean?
This realm is
Yep, and this is the stuff. And this is the stuff. Alright.
If you ever have any questions.
No. No questions, just suggestions. That it would be cool if we shouldn't go through all this convoluted stuff just to get this few clicks. But whatever. It's part of the game, I guess. It didn't take too long. It's just like I never care about the Serenity bot, so yeah. Also, okay, I'm not gonna do that because I did not get any. Or did I? Oh, I did. Because this is exactly enough. So I'm doing this to 8 before. So this one goes for next week from now on because I only got one other of this, you know, of this. Because this, I think I would be able to get more. I think. But this is the question here. So yeah, no, yeah, no,
Have you
no,
ever
yeah,
kept
no.
goldfish as pets? They're very cute.
No, wrong direction. There we go. Actually, do I have from any level 8? Oh, she is the level 10. Okay. I don't even remember when was that I traveled with Lila enough so that she was upgraded, but whatever. It happened. Okay, let's talk with the guys. Seymour. Shall I summarize the entries regarding lyrics I possess for you too? Alright, thank you, please do. Oh, fuck. Whatever. Omitting the standard citation format, reconstructing output to match format report to superiors. Lyrics is a registered Lyris is a registered oceanid. She is not eligible to be stationed in the waters outside the fountain and has become a special source of information for the nation. She was appointed as the director of the orphanage to symbolize the love and affection of the previous Hydro-Archon. The orphanage's affairs were mainly managed by its human vice director. What is this movement that this guy does? Whatever. An orphanage director, then how is she connected to the Narcissan Ordo? As director, Rios was very affectionate towards the children and quite devoted to them, but her intelligence among oceanids was below average. She wasn't very good at working out the cause and effect of things, nor could she even count. What? As a result, she was not qualified to perform covert investigations. Sounds kinda like a big old cat, mom, who can't count. You know, because cats can't count, so they pick up their kittens one by one and keep going until they see there aren't any kittens left. What? I didn't know that. Later, the orphanage was destroyed during the calamity, and official records of her stopped there. They say she failed to understand the link between the disaster, the orphans fleeing, and her own conduct, so she wanders the ruins and drowning in guilt and expectation. Wow. I have an underwater locomotion module. Once, Marianne and I dove down to the ruins of the orphanage, whose coordinates were the same as those of Annapause's. Huh. There we found an oceanid swimming sadly in circles. When she next appeared in the records, she was a core member of the Narcissan Ordo and the subject of a high priority arrest warrant. Huh. Oh, but she doesn't seem like a bad person. Considering that she may be connected to Anne, she must have been tricked. Oh yes, there's another important piece of information worth noting. The orphanage name was the Narcissan Institute. These are all Massachusetts phantom files that Mr. Alan Guillotine recorded for testing light sensitivity while designing me. The output is via my image text to speech module. According to eyewitness testimony regarding who I suspect to be Lyris, there shouldn't be any problems. And you may have heard of this elsewhere, but it's worth mentioning again. Alan and Marianne were orphans in the care of the Narcissan Institute before the Massachusetts hunter Emmanuel Guillotine took them in. Thank you, Seymour. But don't mention it, noble madam. Okay. I kinda don't get a lot of this because I was clicking through the first few parts of it, but I'm guessing that we get to the tower with this story quest. So I'm hoping. We'll see. Okay, Paimon feels like you've changed a lot since we met in the fortress of Merapid Caterpillar. Will a 5-year-old child of a 15-year-old teenager be the same? And the 15-year-old teenager, what? Perhaps returning here simply reminds me of the past and of who I used to be. Time is frozen in the fortress, being locked up there for a day or 100 years. I'm afraid it made no difference to me. Lenoir is what made time flow for me. Watching her grow reminded me that time still passes and life is still being born, shining brilliantly, and then being extinguished. And so I changed as well. That said, my past self, the person I was before I met her, would certainly be more helpful to Anne and Seymour in our current situation. Why is that? That's true. I mean, what? Don't be like that, Paimon. Just think about it. Making up stories for Lenoir was nothing more than putting such ways of thinking to good use. Regardless, it has nothing to do with the current situation. You look like you still have questions, Pithew. Since you have our own suspicion, since we have our own suspicion about Anne and Iris's relationship, we have topics of discussion that can be used to refute or sustain those conjectures. How do oceanids reproduce? I'm sure you have friends more knowledgeable than I am regarding that. Perhaps you can even find scholars of natural philosophy who have dedicated research to that question. I mean, because it's a collective, you know, the oceanids and the sea, the primordial sea, it's a collective, but they had, as we saw it in the trial of Navia, that they have individual personas there, but with common goals. So they think separately but work together, more like, and probably their separate thinking is limited in that regard. So like I think their connection with each other is more like emotional on an emotional level. So that's why, for example, when one oceanid was having this desire to become human, that was like mirroring all the oceanids' desire. They all felt the same way because one felt that way. That's why I think. But it's so I would think about it like with ants. That ants have like one common goal. They don't really think together, but they think the same way, all of them. But they are individuals. But it doesn't matter that they are individuals because they are all part of this collective. But probably they are connected in a more emotional way through the water, which is what was told us, that all the emotions converge in the waters, and they converge in the fountain. I'm saying it wrong every time, I guess, but whatever. Fontaine, I would say right, but Fontaine, is it pronounced the same? Or is there a subtle difference that I'm unaware? Write in the comments in like 10 years or something. Yeah, I'm not even checking the studio if I have any comments in previous streams, but whatever. Oh, I did not even read that. Of course, I know what you mean. So this is your speculation, I see. Paimon doesn't get it. Me neither, because I did not read it. When we exchanged information earlier, Pithew mentioned that Anne is the person in Marianne's dream. Or perhaps she might be a manifestation made by Marianne. An Oceanid? Huh? Oceanid? Why the repetition? Are you just trying to make it sound cuter? Apologies, perhaps my description was ill done. Still, can an Oceanid create an Oceanid creature version of an Oceanid? Ah, okay, I kind of get it. Wow, that's deep. That's like asking if hard candies can be used as the filler for another hard candy. So what would you say to that? This question is really interesting, but Paimon's already hungry for answers. I suppose I'd have to say... I suppose so. Still, you may not realize just how deep this rabbit hole goes, so let me explain. Do tell. You might be confused as to why there are Oceanid creatures with personalities in the Anapauses. If Oceanids can create Oceanid creatures, then they can create Oceanid humans or Oceanid Oceanids. Then can they create? Convention dictates that it's rare for Oceanids to be able to mimic a human unless the human drowns in their arms or the Oceanid has spent extensive time with the person and knows everything about them. Oh. That's... I did not think it that way because we have multiple instances when Oceanids were taking up a form but not a form of somebody else. So I do not resonate with that information. And the Oceanid in question must also have tremendous wisdom and compassion. I'm afraid perhaps only one as powerful as Rhodeia could do it. Only one as powerful as Rhodeia could do it. Okay. But I think this is just a foreshadowing for us to think that the Oceanid, or the mimic that is it on the poses, is mimicked by an Oceanid who had someone died in their arms, who was probably looking the same way. Wow, so that means Idia must be incredibly strong. So it's rare to mimic humans, but not impossible. Now, creating another Oceanid, that's different. Creating humans using human knowledge can only be achieved by gods, and the same applies to Oceanids creating Oceanids. It usually should be impossible, in the world at least. Unless this human or Oceanid has already placed themselves above their own kind and attempted such insanity. You mean they thought that they had become a god? That's right. Followers blindly believe in their leaders, who in turn blindly believe in themselves, giving rise to delirium and delusions. I can do what God can do. Their deeds are not that great, after all. A powerful belief is also a powerful will, and magic is a skill that molds reality to your will. Perhaps the descendant hypothesis makes more sense? Perhaps Marianne doesn't consider herself an Oceanid type? Perhaps it's possible and quite understandable too. If nothing else, the Lyris I know doesn't have this kind of intelligence, nor would she be this crazy. I have some less mainstream ideas about how Oceanids reproduce, but they are not important and we can discuss them later. Okay, I guess. And... Knight Pithew, I remember the name Marianne. Oh, do tell. What is it? It's familiar to me because it's from a children's story, the same one that the Red Empress comes from. The female lead, Liddell, of course, Liddell, was mistaken for Marianne and the servant, and Marianne never appeared throughout the entire story. Maybe Marianne never really existed, except as a figment in someone's dreams. How do you know about this story, Anne? And isn't that a good question? How do I know about it? The memory feels more vivid than those I have of the story of the evil dragon Narcissus. Now let's reorganize the information that everyone just recalled. This might take quite some time and might be somewhat hard on our throats. I'm ready. So regarding Ellen's younger sister Marianne, Diana possesses Marianne, the Red Empress Lyris, and Anne, who is with us. What will our conclusion be? How will we sustain it, and how shall we refute it? I like this part. Everyone gathers. Is there anything else you feel we should add? As I mentioned before, Marianne is not only the princess in Anne's story, but she is also the person I must protect. She is the younger sister of Alan Guillotine, and the one who designed me. 4ACV07 or 07. Because this, I would say Aqua, but for Aqua. Whatever. As for matters concerning me, I suppose you already know all about them, Knight Pithew. Speaking of which, didn't we also hear all sorts of stuff while we were in Alinas? Seymour was also damaged during that time. How did it go? Did you think of anything? About the damage to Seymour and Alinas, the Red Empress Lyris, the Oceaniden? We will probably go through all of them. That's right, Seymour was damaged inside Alinas, and Mamer's been taking care of him. And the Melusine. To my shame, yes. Though I do not have such emotions, you can see it as me having lowered my assessment of myself. And according to Alinas, the battle that occurred within his body ended quite terribly. Evidently, that was the battle that damaged you, and it was an incredibly fierce one. But considering that you were damaged, then your master might have been. Common sense dictates that the fate of Marianne Guillotine, sister of Alan Guillotine, was most likely a grim one. But this world is full of tales of loyal knights who exchanged their lives for a miracle, so you needn't grieve too much, Seymour. Seymour appears to have entered the data fragment sorting mode out of pure shock. But your master, Marianne, was an ordinary human being, wasn't she? And the time that has passed since then far surpasses the lifespan of any human. How did it go? Did you think of anything? Red Empress Lyris? She was an important figure in the Narcissan Croix Ordo, and she is also an other Oceanid involved in the tale apart from Miss Anne. One of only 2 Oceanids, and we also just agreed that we believe that there must be an Oceanid behind Anapauses. But her traits don't match those of the Marianne we encountered. Could it be that Lyris's imagination was behind everything, even me? That's unlikely. Seymour mentioned that her intelligence was quite limited, so phantoms of this sort should be quite hard for her. Similar to how an author would struggle to write a character more intelligent than themselves. Yeah, I get that. In fairy tales, the kitten may dream of their living little master, but I fear such things don't happen much in real life. So, who is behind all this, and who in the world is that Marianne? How did it go? Did you think of anything? Okay. The Oceaniden. What about me again? Sorry, drinking. We once suspected that you might be the person that Marianne dreamed of. So in our review, Marianne is the Oceanid behind this, behind the curtain, yes? I don't know. Well then, do you find the name Lyris familiar? She is, after all, the only Oceanid involved in this, apart from yourself. If you mean the title The Red Empress, then yes, I do have some impression of it. How did it go? Did you think of anything? Well, nothing else. The Marianne in Anapauses? That makes her our prime suspect then. To be honest, were you using the process? But what are they even talking about? By using the process of elimination, you actually already guessed as much long ago. I didn't want to disrespect Anne though. You're right, but you do already have a version of the story in your heart. Your own interpretation, yes. If that's the case, then we should go find that Marianne and see for ourselves. Please permit me to change the topic for a moment. Does this mean that I shall no longer be able to fulfill my orders to protect Marianne? We worked out this much, and that's the only bit you care about? It might be cruel, but from the moment we discovered that the Guillotine siblings were from centuries ago, it was probably inevitable. Correction, so the conclusion would be that it was my incompetence that exposed Marianne to danger? What are you talking about? Do not blame yourself, you have fought to the point of destruction. You have done your part. There's no need to be so pessimistic either. Though that is an odd thing to say to a machine. Yeah, it's like pouring Fanta into a sink and then saying, "Sink, you'll get fat if you keep drinking like this." Okay, that's a okay, that's a good allegory. Oh, for a call. I can't believe you remember that. That is it, Mr. Caterpillar. Why use my official designation? We may not have reached any conclusions, but we know that. But we now know what to do next. Look, there is a Marianne on the poses too, and she also has close links to the Narcissan Cloys Ordo. My long-term memory module confirms this. As such, there's no need to restore your logic module to factory settings yet. Let's take a step back. We can still go and find this Marianne. Thank you for your logical troubleshooting and emotional adaptive maintenance. I think that what you said makes sense. It is not yet time to admit defeat and restore myself to my initial settings in order to take on a new mission. Yeah, that's right, you silly doggy. Let's leave things here for a while, then, once you are ready, we can continue. Why don't we go find this Marianne? Let's solve that mystery before tackling the Narcissan Cloys Ordo issue. I concur. Ah, the fairy tale of Waterworld. I gather that something's happened over there, then. Oh, we just ran into immunity-related issues due to the Night Pithewn's hydro resonance. That's all. Huh? Paimon feels like some extraordinary instinct awakened in you after you met Seymour Anne. Is it time to review responsibilities and and apportion blame? Apportion? Huh? Apportion blame. I think it means like how to distribute blame. I do not think I should be held accountable, for I can only override my protective prerogative in moments of great danger. Don't worry, Night Pitune, we'll make Marianne tell us everything this time. It's like they are talking separately. And I'm not even sure about the topic. So, shall we go then? Yep. I really don't like this Narcissan Cloys Ordo thingy. I mean, it doesn't appeal to me. Not the least. I don't care about Seymour, I don't care about Anne, and I don't care about Caterpillar. It's like I would care about this without those characters, just the history. But the way it is told, where can we? This is how I can exit. Okay. The way it is presented, because even how we got here through those oceans, it kind of thing is. I think that's outside of this realm. Am I right? No, it was probably more like here. I think it was here. But this thing is outside. No, it was this one. So this was interesting as a puzzle, and how we figured out the end of it, but until then I had, yeah, I think, yeah, how we released that dragon-like thingy that is hugging the unopposed. Yeah, that was interesting. We're back again. This time I must Marian. That's the spirit, Miss N. In truth, I must confess to being somewhat jealous of you. Hmm? You still hold out a hope of recovering your past. I've been searching for centuries, but I haven't found anything. So please do your best for this old caterpillar's part as well, alright? Figure your past out and come to accept your present self. Yep, I will. Actually... we have a similar one, but this is not the same. Okay, it's just... just to be confusing if Anne pops up. Oh, barrel conch. Anytime. Oh, you guys are here. How cool is that? Oh, what are these guys doing here again? Wait, isn't that us group? Oh, yes, it is us, and you are Night Pithew named Paimon. It's really good to see you, so good that I can't control myself anymore. Please touch to the best of your ability. She asked us to send you a message. Now, let me take out her handwritten letter with my hands, which are much like yours, yellow and white ones. Huh? I don't want to hear your stories. I prefer my version.
Say cheese!
That's not even required.
Getting here.
My guiding star! Smile!
The bubble that was here before is gone. Well, it was Princess Lyris's magic. That's just how the story goes. Let me think of a way. Close your eyes, everyone. Temporary optical sensor shut down. Understood. They will be reactivated on your command. Wait, why do you have to do that? The essence of a mime is pretense. The surety that something is still here. And the belief is the heart of magic, the faith that there is meaning here. So let's close your eyes. So Anne begin imagining what it would look like if that bubble was still here. Okay, you close your eyes and feel some sort of fluctuation. Of course, at this point, when I'm drinking, I have to click. I prefer the story of the Narcissus and Cross adventure team sitting down happily for tea time after their adventure has ended. Huh? Wow, it really appeared. The Ordo code is step The process of imagining something in such detail. Imagine. Ah, okay. Let's go over and have a look. Enter the bubble. Okay. It's the entrance that disappeared this time. And you know, to make the portal, can you do your imaging thing on it? Alright, let me give it a try. You close your eyes and the lonesome silence comes over you. But everyone's left. They won't come back, no matter how long I wait. I can't. It seems... Wait, why? How are we supposed to see Marianne then? I suspect that this is because the portal has lost meaning and thus cannot be recreated. From what you told me before, the entrance that was once placed here led to a story that had yet to be written. Now that she has said everything she wanted to, the story no longer has any meaning. Marianne is rejecting our answer, and that is why the way in is shut. But that would be the same with the bubble, but with the bubble it worked. So I don't get it. Sorry, just a minute. Does this mean we are going to return empty-handed? It does seem so. I wouldn't say we're completely out of luck. Did you notice something we didn't then, Night Pithew? I heard something while Anne was imagining. I did hear something then, so you can hear it too? Would that be Marianne's real thoughts? What did you two hear? Might be best not to discuss personal secrets here. The walls might have ears and all. Let's head back before talking about this. What? You return with everyone to the Northeastern Crossover. Oh, fuck this. Okay. Okay. Sorry, something has occurred. I need a minute. Hey, I'm back. So I have like a well, I kind of noticed something that I should ask my doctor about. It's something that never acted this way. I think it's a skin condition that after 41 years, I need to do something about it. At this point, because it's a birthmark actually, and there was a inflammation there not long ago, like 2 months or something, during the summer, and now I thought that it was just coincidentally at the same point something, but now it's already returning with no apparent reason, and it just did now. So it's not like I expected it or I thought, but it's more like it's swelling, or what how is it called? But you know, when a skin part is inflamed, like a wound or something, then it gets swollen a bit there, and this acts the same way. So, and I was like, I didn't notice it if it was doing it for previous I started streaming, but I just noticed it that whoa, that this is not normal. This is not normal at all. Okay, so could you tell us what you heard? Perhaps a villager might hear something that humans and oceanids will not, just as how dogs and humans differ in that regard. I must correct your statement. My auditory components can indeed pick up higher and lower frequencies as compared to humans. However, I am not a dog. Moreover, a dog's low frequency hearing is similar to that of a human. Is that so? Well, I was talking about real dogs, not you, for a wall. Haha, silly dog. That said, I didn't think you would hear it too, Night Pithew. I wonder if we'd heard the same thing. But everyone's left. And they won't come back no matter how long I wait. Looks like we heard the same thing. I suspect that this was the inner voice of Marianne. Did she say anything else? I'm not trying to invade anyone's privacy or anything. I just think that we're onto something here with you mentioning these words, Pithew. Let me think. After that, I also heard something like, I prefer the story of the Artisan Cross adventure team sitting down happily for tea time after their adventure has ended. And then, I don't want to hear your stories, I prefer my version. Have you noticed something off about this, Pithew? Please state your case. I think it's a discussion. Let's think our own thoughts through first. Perhaps we really might be able to come to some conclusion. Oh, fuck, why is it this way? You don't seem to want to link the two of them together. Neither elimination nor enumeration is very fair to Anne. What a coincidence, I happen to agree. But I have some other thoughts to share too, though they may have nothing to do with the next step in our reasoning. Are you willing to listen? I'm listening. Earlier we broached The topic of oceanid reproduction. It's a huge taboo for oceanids to mimic and transform into one of their own kind, just as it is for humans to create humans. But you see, human can create humans through love. Go, pursue eternity, not through mystery, but love. What if, by some chance, this mysterious method of oceanid reproduction is accomplished through imagination and mimicry? Perhaps the regret or remorse gives birth to a thought, and as they imagine the past that could have been taken, a new oceanid is born. That's a very interesting idea. We'll never know. After all, it's a secret passed down amongst oceanids only. In any case, we'll begin once you're ready. Let's begin. Let me think. I don't know what they are talking about sometimes. Then let's begin. Oh, Marian Guillotine. Interpret. The one that Seymour was supposed to protect. Something happened in Elena's, resulting in Seymour's damage and her disappearance. Where is she, and what is her relationship with Marianne? The Red Empress. Interpret. A member of the Narcissus Order from several hundred years ago. Her whereabouts after are unknown. She is also the only other oceanid involved other than Anne. The talkative Marianne. Marianne, who wove a fairy tale without an ending. She refused our visit, but she mentioned her memories from the Narcissus Institute. It sounded like she was waiting for everyone to return to the Institute ruins. This morning, Paimon ate. I don't know why I can't get this out of my head, out of my mind. This can't really be foreshadowing, can it? Okay. The memory of waiting in the ruins. The person who once waited within the deserted ruins for everyone return was Lyris, the former director. Director Lyris' memories? Marianne has Lyris' memories. I want to... Okay, the only person who grew up in the Narcissus Institute and has matching background is Marianne Guillotine. Her memories. Marianne has Marianne Guillotine's memories. Is it? I mean, these two. Okay. No, what? Then why are they golden? Yep, of course. Marianne is Lyris. If so, the Marianne is Lyris. Another piece of evidence we have is that they can both use oceanid powers to control anapauses. I mean, wasn't that established already? No, that can be. Then the Red Empress. That can be. That I don't get how this works. Marianne is that younger sister, but that's the. If so, the Marianne is Marianne Guillotine. Yeah. Who else? It would they have the same name and matching memories? Yeah. Associate. Yeah, then I don't get so trivial established facts. We are pretending that it's new. The identity is contradictory. But how can she be both people and at the same time? An oceanid who can mimic people and they are like switching back and forth. What the fuck? Eric's abilities, yeah. This must mean that Lyris, an oceanid, probably has special powers. Yes. Dissolving the personality and will. Her job in the Ordo was to dissolve the members' egos. What could have happened between her and the missing Marianne Guillotine? For some reason, Lyris dissolved Marian Guillotine's personality. And afterward, their views, now mixed, began to dream. They dreamed of a simple world where the princess is saved and the evil dragons get scared, and while the heroes are always pressing onward. They dreamed of a world where everything was simple and had an answer, as long as Anne was there. Thus Anne and Marian were born. We put the pieces of the case that were floating all over the Aegis Sea back together. It's just an empty box even after being put together, but we finally figured out what the lost pearl should look like. What are you trying to say, Caterpillar? Wait, don't give Paimon any hints. She's gonna figure this out on her own. I mean, I don't even get it. I mean, what I get, it turns out to be not get by others, and sometimes what I don't get because others get because I did not pay attention. But this was clear to me even not paying attention, so I don't get why they don't get it. We pieced together a good guess from the clues, but the truth is still unproven. Oh, because there's no proof that they're same names, same abilities and whatnot. And they are oceanids, and that doesn't matter. Of course, my speech analysis module is determined that Miss Paimon is correct. Actually, I meant that we may never know the truth, but I'm afraid we may never prove the truth, but we know it. But I'm afraid we have no choice but to accept this conjuncture. So, Night Pithew, is this the secret of my birth? I'm afraid I can't accept something like this right away. I understand, Miss Anne. It's a shocking fact, and it will require you to accept yourself again. But I don't think it should be that difficult to do so. After all, knowing your past doesn't require abandoning everything about the present. Huh? I mean, that's true, but actually, what I would wanted to say, I wouldn't agree with myself. I mean, not in the general sense. It could be, it can't be, but it's not like something that I could say that it's usually like this, because I could say the same about the opposite. So, after thinking, this makes more sense. Okay, I do not understand the specific context of this discussion. Yeah, but I would like to add that I do not believe I am different from how I was before suffering this damage. That's interesting. I mean, in that regard, that how, for example, me, but we should like think about it a little. If something happens to us in the present, we not necessarily feel that it was different before, other than that if we have memory. So so we know about we having different memory earlier, or experience, or lacking experiences that happened since then. That basically doesn't mean the same thing that I said sentence before. So it's more like that now that I'm sitting here, I can think back that how much I changed in the last 10 years. But that's more like because I have those experiences, because I lived through and I can remember that. But if I'm just thinking about myself, how I feel, I don't have an exact feeling that I like not like an emotion, but more like a physical feeling. So I don't have a feeling in that regard that I am different. If I'm not thinking about how I was, then I don't have any other thoughts about it. You see. So without that, I'm so it's not like, for example, it's not like I'm focusing in this game and like it would feel like there would be a book in my hands about another game or like the Lord of the Rings. I did read the Lord of the Rings, but now I don't have the feeling that how I had it in my hands or something, unless I am specifically thinking about it, even though it happened. So that's why I'm saying that he might not feel, or it might not feel, a difference that regard. But because it's a machine, it should. Am I right? That confuses me. That's a very philosophical approach to this thing, because it raises questions, but not. It might be important for Platon, for example, to to think about this, but for me, it's like more like a thought experiment, kinda. So I don't see the relevance. Without answering any, if you're not even thinking about these questions, you can live your life without it to the fullest. But if someone is like, who are we, where are we from, where are we going, kind of questioning people, would be able to get lost in it. For me, it's more like, this is probably so these situations are when I'm thinking about it, because other times I would use my time very very differently. Even though you insist on addressing me as a silly dog, my identification number is still Foraquo. Let's stay with that. Come on, it's not that serious. I promised Night Pithew that I would accept this conclusion as long as it's reasonable. Then I have a suggestion, one that will resolve Miss Anne's secondary and Miss Anne's quandary. Why did I say secondary? It's a dilemma. Quandary. Okay, new word. And put a stop to Narcissus and Croix's plans. Narcissus and Croix. Narcissus and... Oh, Paimon remembers now. You mentioned him before, Caterpillar. Just who is he? Huh? Well, simply put, the leader of the Narcissus and Croix Ordo. I mean... Wow, sounds like he's got an impressive resume. But isn't the Narcissus and Croix Ordo always up to no good? Wouldn't that make him the nastiest of the lot? This confuses me. Of course, during my time with my master, creator, and the other Massachusetts hunters, we devoted most of our time to hunting the Ordo down. As I said before, the goal of the Arenas operation was to capture or eliminate Narcissus and Croix as well. However, my memory does not contain any intelligence regarding his involvement. That's a given. Looking back at it now, he was merely using us as a bait. And I wasn't the only one. It was the same for Jacob, Lyris, and many others in the Ordo. I'm afraid the Elena's operation was probably never more than a red herring, with the goal of leading you and the guillotine away to buy him more time to execute his true plans. Remember the doomsday clock I mentioned? It's what the Ordo considers the countdown to the apocalypse, right? To be more precise, it's the apocalypse as calculated by the word formula. This planet itself should survive just fine, though. The best of the stars shall drink an amniotic fluid of the word dry. The beast of the stars shall drink the amniotic fluid of the word dry. The amniotic fluid. 100 years more and all surface life shall be wiped away. So it was like about the prophecy. Once life on the surface is wiped out, only that which is underwater will remain. Can a planet full of fish eventually rise up to the ocean of stars? The thought of all terrestrial life going extinct is pretty spooky. But when you say things like that, it does give things a romantic ring. What? It doesn't. It's the heading of a Yay publishing house novel from a few years back. Mamir brought it back to the village to learn how to paint. No wonder. Anyways, for myself and the others gathered here, though the Narcissus Order is the source of all our troubles, it's subjective that Narcissus' great purpose are actually completely selfless. What? He only took the actions he did because he calculated the coming of the apocalypse. He wished to save the world. So is the world really on the verge of the destruction? I believe this to be a pathological delusion caused by paranoia. Were the apocalypse real? Would you be able to forgive Narcissus? No, it's a bit too early to consider such things. You have yet to understand what happened to you, Anne. And as for you, Seymour, your hostility is a result of your programming and the duties it imposes. I suppose we must find the Holy Blade of Narcissus. The Holy Blade of the Narcissus? I'm talking about the real one, of course, as much as it may be quite strange to say that the ceremonial sword of a magic society is real. Not only will it help us stop Narcissus' plans, but its unique powers may be able to undo the merging of wills. We should be able to separate Lyris and Marianne, and then, Miss Anne, you can defeat the evil dragon, Narcissus, and rescue Princess Lyris, regardless. Let's get moving first. That's the spirit. It might take some time to explain, so let's move out first, and I'll explain when we get there. Follow Caterpillar's direction to the specified location. Whoa. Oh, we have new ones already. I kinda don't care about these guys. And I kinda don't care about these weapons. I mean, I have both of them, so that's why their constellation is like a no-go for me. None of them are my favorite characters, so to speak. Here, how far am I in? That's 64. But 5 will be here in like any second. Where is the...
Keep your eyes peeled.
And another... Well...
Your mind
I'm not gonna
engaged.
waste
You'll
Primos
find
for
there's
that.
always a new story nearby, just waiting to be discovered.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, so we are going to the tower now. Atmospheric visibility is acceptable today, enough that you can see that tower over there, yes? That I can. I passed it by earlier, actually. That building was once known to the Narcissan Resort as the Tower of Ipsissimus, but we will later call it the Tower of Gestalt. It was named for the idea that things that have been separated need to be combined to display their original complete form. Okay, but I suppose it might be I might be speaking in reverse. The heart was complete to begin with, and the mistake was to divide it up for separate study. Ah, Paimon didn't get a thing you said. I kinda did, actually. It's fine, don't worry about it. Plays on words are also a trick that mysterious organizations enjoy pulling. What matters is that we must do next. Some of the vocabulary you used is missing from my semantic indexes, so I could not properly parse your meaning. But I understood the last the last sentence. Please tell me, what should I do? What I should do. While investigating alone, I found a map of the seal of chemical marriage. You could say that I found 4 seals. Oh. What can this mean? Where is the bottom? This is the bottom or this is the bottom? Here, we probably have another one. It's just missing from the map. Because that would make a cross here. Then it would make like a Boeing airplane on a ladybug. What could that be a reference to? Coffee. Because these are definitely referencing wings. But what? Wait. So where is that point is coming from? That's is that other kind of tree. Okay, I will show. And this tower is one of the locations. That's not the place we need to go. That said, though, who can be sure? Perhaps our destinies will yet take us there in the future. I mean, I thought that we were going there. Either way, we need to use the position of the tower to locate the other 4 places. That's why we've come here first. So what are those 4 seals for? That said, we've discovered from experience that it's usually best practice to just break the seals and give whatever ringleader we find a good walloping. As for me, I'd like to restore the Holy Blade of Narcissan. Cool, a new weapon. The Holy Blade of Narcissan. I mean, it's more for ceremonial use, but it could be used as a weapon, I guess. Well, I suppose we could also just call it the answer. As I've said before, the Narcissan Resort once had a ceremony to remove the ego and will. The Holy Blade was used in that ritual. I remember something about that. If Lydis and Marianne Ernst's wills created Anne, and if the old me was placed in some Hilichur's body... Huh? Ah, Wait a minute, didn't we already find the Holy Blade of Narcissus and Cross? What? Really? Look, wait, what? This is a wooden blade. A wooden sword. Is the wooden sword we found during the adventures? Yes, so it is. Hey, what kind of reaction is that? Perhaps you can think of it like this. That's a wooden sword found in the Narcissenkreuz Institute, named the Holy Blade of Narcissenkreuz. That makes it more important than any ordinary wooden sword. Perhaps it might be of use when the time is right, just like the Holy Blade in the story. Really? You don't need to try to make us feel better. Got it, let's go. Anyway, assuming I looked at the map from the right angle, we will find the entrance to one of the seals nearby. And this is when we start the cut. Okay, well, how much time? 1.5 hours, okay. Solve the Ort Hunt. Hey, Ort Hunt. Look for a way forward. Okay, so this was one of the points. So if that was here, and it looked this way, then it would be here-ish. Or even farther, but somewhere here. I think that might be the same distance. But it's not a complete. So maybe it was coming from this direction, I don't know. But here we would be like the 4th seal. Whatever. Let's just go and we will see. No, I will not get them. No. Okay, whatever. I don't even care. I mean, here this is not really. Okay, the question is, because I know that there were underground entrances. Here is one. So this... Yep. Alright. The entrance would be there. It baited me. Okay. I kinda did everything here in this area, exploring wise. So that's how I found this entrance earlier. Like a week ago-ish. Yeah. There, but I cannot enter. It did not come on. further than this. So, can it be that there's an other entrance here? Because I really think that I have been in there already. From this way I cannot enter. What is this here? There should be an entrance there then. Ah, keep forgetting. So there is an entrance from here in the surface? Oh, yes. But then what's the point having it closed?
The night is cold. Shower me with praise.
Okay. Wait. What is there? Shroom. Yo.
Get in gear!
What it already shown. This is not doing anything. Okay. Yep, and we were here on the other side of this. Yes, so I've been here for this far, but I did not enter further because I was like, this seems like an important place that has some relevance to something, somewhere, somehow.
Not now. Say cheese.
Frost is coming! Get in gear!
There's going to be a big one, right? Nope, that's it. Huh? 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 Are you really? They are like, nope, we cannot stand that something is burning here. Oh, there's a Kulus. Probably up there. Two Kulus. That's actually Kulai. Before getting closer, let's just take a look. Dual blade. Signature weapon. Already found. Oh, this will be relevant. Okay. Insignificant. Mora is insignificant. Oh, there are stuff below. Eh. Okay. Yo.
My guiding star! Shower me with the...
Frost is coming!
Energy flow 1. Within these ruins there are strange water-colored energy flows that seem to follow established channels as they flow along. Additionally, there are devices on the tracks that can gather these energy flows. These strange devices can even use lifts to transfer these flows to higher or lower level channels. The final goal seems to be to guide this energy into the large machine in the middle of the ruins. But I kinda get, but then that's way too simple. Nothing here. Excerpt. If water loses its incisiveness, whatever, how shall I become water again? If a tree leaves the soil, where shall it go to take root? Huh. No matter how mightily stone may strike upon metal, humans cannot survive without water or soil. Copied from Echoes, Hallowed and Humble, Movement 9, stanza 37. Well, a tree, anywhere it will take root, so where it just touches soil, it happens. Okay, incisiveness. It's like inside. Okay, so one explanation is expressing the situation of something that is or appears to be enclosed or surrounded by something else. Or expressing movement with the result that someone or something becomes enclosed or surrounded by something else. Of a person present at one's home or office. Oh, but that's just the in part, because it did not. Incisive means of a person or mental process, intelligently analytical and clear thinking. So it's more like sharp, keen, crisp, pertinent. But like incisive, I would have understood if I would have seen. I mean, context-wise, I would have understood it. Not actual translation, but. But I don't get it. Don't get the line. What they wanted to. tell with it. Okay, let's see it from here. Oh, it doesn't tell me. Should I see it from below? Is there a way for me to come back up from there? Here I can climb, right? Yeah, I can climb. I hope there is, but there isn't. So we would need some help with this that we don't have yet. Okay, let's open this. The lift is already on this floor. Oh, so it's about a lift. Okay. That released, but I think it might be. It's not a time thing. So I guess this is where we were coming from, and from this way we already have water. From that way we already have water. From that way we started to give it water. Okay, I might need this. Ah. I get it. Okay, go up now. There. So when it comes back down, then it will hold itself to that. That opens it up. Wait, oh, okay. That was unexpected. What do I need to do here? I get ya. No, fuck. Yeah, energy flow 1, energy flow 2 on the channels required for energy to flow. Sometimes corners will be dispatch devices that can adjust energy flow direction based on their shape. You may be able to determine the direction energy will flow, and there. Okay, so over explained. So if I release, well, that was not complicated because I did not have to do anything with that. Do we have anything else here? So if I go up, and then I release, So it doesn't have to flow all the time, just have to reach here. Now that this happened, it didn't change anything. Now that I check this, you carefully inspect the top of the mechanism, but there's nothing here? It looks like something was here, but someone else took it. Wait, doesn't that mean that our plans already failed? I mean, Paimon gives up very easily. The birth of reason requires the merging of the 4 Orthans. If we can get the rest of them, we still have the chance. In that case, we'd rather hurry to the next area. Okay. Wait. So it just quickly filled up everything with... How did this happen? I kinda... Wait a second. Okay, this one here, I get what this... Other one here... Huh? When did you get here? And even inside here, there's just a big nope. Yeah, I know. So, where here is that freaking... Aha, okay. That's one. Where might be the other one? Is that a timed one? Who knows? Well, I can't get in there at this point. Wait. Huh. Okay, that was somehow hidden before. Did I hit it? Yeah. So now that I hit it, oh, because that changed back. As I said, it was timed. But that's just a chest. Here there should be. Wait. Okay, somehow I picked it up. I don't know what happened there. Oh, that's the mirror. That's definitely the mirror. Huh? Oh, hi there. I don't like you guys.
May I present? Ah,
Getting gear! Frost is coming!
hold that pose.
Oh, yeah.
How brilliant!
Oh, yeah. I got a message. Irrelevant here at this point, so we have multiple choices. But this is where we were jumping in, and this is the... And I don't even think that we can go back that way, because... This is just a simple. That one, that is the one that is glowing. So this one is from the perspective where we were, and this is the same. And we're actually here, which is interesting. That we were here at that point, but this is the other Narcissus and Croix Orto place. Whatever. Let's go through. And it didn't matter what was
Splendid!
there.
More interesting trinkets for me. Huh?
Yeah, okay, I thought that maybe it will not give us what we want. Can we do this again? Yeah. Okay, same. But then what is this place? Whatever. I guess this thing is done already. So we have another entrance here. Now these are underground, but these two might be entrances as well. Okay, let's see. Okay, so this way. Have I been here already? Because here definitely I activated this underground tunnel, but this is upside. Whatever. Maybe we don't even have to find an underground entrance, but I might have fought those guys there. Yeah, there. Hmm.
The night is cold.
Well, you were not that sharp.
Say cheese!
Frost is coming! Get in gear!
Don't worry, they move, so they are alive. Yeah, you can see them moving. They are just taking a nap. Alrighty. Shouldn't you be more concerned with the person lying on the ground in your field of vision? Huh? What happened? My apologies, miss. I prioritize the search for the stone tablet. Allow me to conduct a scan now. My apologies, miss. What? Though he is still alive, the breath of life has escaped his body through the orifices. I've seen this handiwork before. Hey, Paimon Cantor. We have to get help. We can't just leave him like this. Together we delivered an unconscious man to the luminous harbor and the people... Oh, okay. Unconscious man to Lumidos Harbor. The people there immediately take him to receive medical treatment. Knowing that he is in good hands, you will return to where you were before. Unnecessary. Whatever. Alright, now let's have a look at this stone tablet. Lo, this place is the Orthant of Wishes, the Temple of Wishes, the Room of Wishes. Often contradicting, born in an instant, your company in eternal rest never separated the tainted fruits of sin. Another riddle, yeah. Why do something so scary? Huh. Why do something so scary here? Could it have something to do with the answers to the riddle? Well, Fontanians are sinners, life tainted with original sin. For this reason, the answer is life. I suppose I guessed it already. Can you be sure that's the answer? I know the rhetoric and some semiotics of the Narcissus and Chrysordo all too well. Barring any surprises, that is the answer. Okay, it's time to make up for lost time. We need to hurry now. Look for the way forward. How many do I have now? 3. Ha! Okay. Then it will take some time to get to the next level of the statue. Z. Anomically. Huh? Are scattered throughout monsters that collect these. Okay, we know, but I guess that wasn't what they wanted to tell us, because we knew that already. Animal. Kulai. It's a
Tear! Frost is coming! Tear!
Huh. Okay, they died. We should find something somewhere. Oh, we don't even have to. Oh, everything is set up for us already. That way. Okay, let's. Nope. There. And for you. It's open, but we have an interesting thing here. So it's sealed up there. Then I guess. Yeah. I knew you would come.
The night is cold.
Frost is coming!
Hold that pose. My guiding stars.
Getting gear! Tear!
Say cheese.
Frost is coming! Getting gear!
Strike a pose. Smile.
That was just a doggy. Oh, we got the chest first. Freaking fucking. How could they do this?
I wish I could interview whoever left this stuff here.
Now, how does this work? Fort Hurley wins. Now I guess. Nope. I mean, now I guess. So that goes through, but it seems like it doesn't. Can I dare to raise this higher? Oh, that's lower. Yeah, I should have raised higher, okay.
I doubt anyone's still looking for these.
But that doesn't open anything here. So this is not a door. Okay. Maybe it's inside and we are taking a turn. We will see. Yo, we're friend or foe?
Shower me with praise.
Yeah, that did not work. Then these two. Ooh, that was unexpected. Whoosh, shush, shush, shush.
The night is cold. Strike a pose.
Oh no. So I need to hit it? Oh. Oh, I need to hit this. Oh, I get it. I get it. We have to run into... We have to run inside. There we go. There's the Kulus. I like that how it has this rainbow colored reflections. Commissions. Yeah, those are done. Guide, whatever. So it's the same kind of contraption, but not actually the same. The first one was probably just so easy, so it could teach us the mechanic. Someone's diary. To think that we really did find Remuria's ruins at the indicated location, but was there ever any doubt? Mr. Ingold has arranged for plans for an official construction project to be drawn up. The people from the Palais Marmonia have already confirmed the location and the construction team has arrived. Okay, drinking. Right. I suppose it was always better to report our deeds first rather than have them come knocking. The Massachusetts hunters were called in to take charge of security. It might be too risky to think that this will completely allay their suspicion. Miss Calafia is not the sharpest tool in the shed, but she is still a disciple of the Master, and Mr. Ingold brought an oceanid to the as-yet incomplete tower. The deeper meaning behind this went to speak an audience with the Master to ask for advice. This time I only met Mr. Ingold. He seemed to be looking for something. According to Mr. Ingold, the Master is performing the great ritual. He said it has to do with the celestial bodies and the primal fire. What the... The details are not to be divulged, or the sanctity of silence and self-driven will be broken. Great focus and separation from the world must be maintained. For a time after this, Mr. Ingold will take charge of... Someone in the construction team has started spreading some strange rumors. Well, strictly speaking, those aren't rumors, since... Unfortunately, Miss Calafia seems to consider details the result of the workers' prejudices against archaeological work. Mental state is reported to Mr. Ingold. After receiving the report, he organized help for the affected. Calafia seems to have caught on somewhat. She even questioned Mr. Forzamiro to his face regarding the stone slates. Madame Laveau and Miss Lenormand were able to allay her suspicions, but it's only a matter of time before this gets to the Eudex. Ah. Okay, so time-wise it's different than what I was thinking. The work is completed. Mr. Ingold, representing the master, gathered everyone to express. May the master's great ritual go smoothly. Since it's Mr. Ingold saying it, I doubt there's any deception here. Still, I do find this a little strange. Miss Zenaida came to see us in the dead of night. She claimed to be concerned about the master's whereabouts. As such, the third time fell, she secretly used to perform divination. The results worrying. She suspects that Mr. Ingold has not been truthful and seeks to gather high-level members to submit a public inquiry to him. Already prepared a secret report. I should feign non-committance and ask that she reconsider. After all, my own divinations say that the master is in the tower and hasn't left. After that, I should leverage Professor Giffen L. Randolph's social standing to release a cover story to the outside world. This reeks of tedium, but it will buy our Ordo some time. At least these nobles will make themselves useful for once. I probed Madame Laveau a little. She seemed unworried about the master. Her divinations returned results similar to mine. The master is alive and well and is within the tower. Pyromancy, hydromancy, astromancy, and mancy. This is a mancy that we heard before. I mean, read before somewhere, I think. But this could be necromancy. I don't think. Necro would be shorter. All gave the same results. Well, it seems that Miss Zenaida was simply fear-mongering. Now, because they are talking about divinations, after all, my own divinations, see, and her divinations, so I think these are like witches, or what? So those kind of witches, not. I don't think that they are part of the Hexen Circle, but I think they are in contact with them. So somehow Madame Laveau could be, but this is probably the Narcissus and Croix guy writing this. Okay, so Miss Zenaida and her supporters have abruptly left the Ordo. They left behind a single note stating that they were disappointed with the future. Well, fair enough. After all, that divination of hers seems to be nothing but the work of charlatans. It would be of no help to Narcissus and Croix's ideas. Okay, so the guy who writes this is not Narcissus and Croix. Ideas. Mr. Ingold seemed somewhat disappointed. Out of curiosity, I divined Mrs. Zenaida's whereabouts. Something's wrong. Those who left the Ordo previously are still within the tower. Something's divination method cannot be mistaken. I must speak to Mr. Ingot in person. So they seemingly left. But the divination said that. So I think mimics have left. Here they even said at the beginning that, or was it this one? That yeah, the master and Mr. Ingot brought an oceanid to the as yet incomplete tower. So it was an ocean mimicking there. But this is after the Udex was already here. So it was... It was after Kanria, not before, not... Because as they were talking about an experiment here, the Great Ritual. And he said it has to do with the celestial bodies and the primal fire. Okay, I think this is intentionally left, like, I wouldn't be able to depict it, but of course I need to try. Or I needed to try. So here I should lower this.
Frost is coming.
Yep, that was exactly what I wanted to press. And that as well. Oh, that was quicker. Let's do this quickly. Hey, oh man, when did you wake up? Yep, that's not what I wanted.
Say cheese!
Alright. So I just... But it's already up here. That lift is already on this floor. Yeah, so okay, go down. Hello guys.
My guiding stars!
So... Okay, so these are very short-timed freezings on the water, so I wouldn't be able to cross bigger borderscapes.
Not now!
Getting gear. Hey.
Smile!
Getting gear.
There. Okay, where should I go first? This will take me somewhere else. And that is... Oh, that is that complex? Not yet connected to other water channels. I guess I kinda know what to expect. That this will be. Where? Sorry. There you are. Okay, so we have to go up there. I get it. Okay, so we're going inside here first. Yeah, guess doggo, of course.
The night is cold. Shower me with praise.
Frost is coming! Getting gear!
Hold that pose. Ha! Cha! Ha! Yeah! There's still news to report. Not now. Strike a pose.
Pair!
Let's heal up. Where will we go? Probably just there, and that's it. Yep. And we're already here.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise. Truly an extra slice of joy.
Truly an extra slice of joy. Can we climb anywhere? Nope. Okay then. Go up. So now that we are up here, I guess first we need to... Oh, even a Siri is here. Are we going to get more series? Wait, there was another one higher up. There. Oh, there's another one. I get it. Nope. You are needed here. So... Do I need to turn? I do need to turn it. But I did not need to turn that one. Freaking the dog out. You there? Let me call you Kility. Nope. Okay, but still it works. There you go. And now we're just turning this back. Now we're in place and space and release and see what's going to happen. Wait. Okay, so back to you, my man. There. Huh. But we're not at the point where it was needed. And I guess I will lose it very quickly before I get to that point. Okay. We will see. Oh, there you go. Better. But there's another up. Okay. And now release.
Yoo-hoo! The night is cold.
Get in gear! Hair!
Smile!
Alright, but we're not done yet. Go down. Let's see. Okay, so now this one had water in it, which I kinda don't know how it changed anything. But whatever, I can go up now. And then release. And there's a luxury chest. Yep, that was... Wait. Wasn't two things shining here? Just one? Okay.
I wish I could interview whoever left this stuff here.
Okay. You carefully inspect the top of the mechanism, but you don't find anything. There's nothing here either. What exactly are you looking for, Caterpillar? You're looking for the materials necessary to forge the holy blade of Narcissus. The Ordo was able to reproduce the 4 requisite hypothetical substances here in the material world based on the esoteric philosophies of the Underground Kingdom and Ancient Fontaine. I do not understand. Those enigmatic substances are purely experimental. You could say they are even further beyond ordinary logic than elemental power. I entered all introductory to intermediate level textbooks from the Academia Spantamud into my memory banks decades ago. There is nothing mysterious about the elemental power. Is that so? Anyway, to sum up, this is born of the confluences of traditions from Fontaine and technology from the ancient Underground Kingdom. Canaria. And thus 4 types of substance came into being: memory, wish, soul, and persona. Ermensoul. Okay, soul and persona. But this is Ermensoul, definitely. Persona is probably humanity. Wish. Well, for example, that there was a wish for the Oceanids to turn into humans, and soul is how Oceanids becoming humans, they then possessed individual souls. So it's like a very vague association, yeah. It's not really a given. It's just at this point I'm suddenly I had no better ideas. To avoid any possible ambiguity, let's call them the memory piece, fish piece, soul piece, and persona piece. Okay. Why are these used to make the Holy Blade? In the Narcissan Chrysordo's brand of mystical philosophy, the temple is a microcosm of the universe. The members are stand-ins for the gods, and the holy oil is tempered willpower. The Holy Blade, on the other hand, is reason, that which cuts everything open. It can only be born out of consummate human will. Quite abstruse. That's esotericism for you. You attach yourself to anything that looks similar enough, and when this sort of thing becomes magic, fiction becomes reality. Holy crap! My mind was in a very different place, thinking about another theory, and I just realized something. The primordial one was birthed from an egg. And there was another egg later on that was used to make the sky, which was probably the false sky that we have, but the eggshell was used, and probably that was that contained Phanes. If the primordial, if the eggs are the descenders, I'm not sure about that, but no, that might not fit. I want to fit everything everywhere, but the eggs are seeds, basically. We can agree, like the biological seeds. I mean, that's not like for plant life, but for example, human life or even god life, you know. The eggs are seeds, and we know that through, for example, like through Ermensoul, but how A was able to get the seed back in time and plant the Sakura tree. So I think not everything can travel time, but seeds can. And I think a seed, like an egg, can travel time. That something can be sent, but something in a seed state is like it cannot be like an elaborate creature, so it's not like something hidden, but something more like as they are reborn. So like an incarnation or reincarnation of something. So it when it's sent back in time that way, then they are like rebirths. I'm thinking about can it be like born by itself, or does it need like external power to get born? In case of the primordial one, probably because of the primordial one, if my theory is like correct here, then yeah, then it's the primordial one. It could actually arrive not through time, but like in an egg. But others could, for example, the shades, what I'm thinking of, that they could be birthed through an egg. But it could be that those are like... maybe not even the shades. What I'm thinking about, it's more like... how we know that Reindotir can make perfect human, quote unquote, like perfect humans or perfect recreations maybe of humans, or even celestial creatures. That's more like because she was able to make a dragon, Durin, but that was a failed experiment. But then Albedo was the second for human creation, but not humanity, just a human creation. Now the next would be like a celestial body, and they were experimenting with celestial body here. I'm not sure what I'm saying would be like fitting just this, but cloning a celestial body is the question, because cloning, we know that it is possible for gods, archons, or not actually cloning, but like separating divine from the body, and which is definitely what happened with King Dashret. King Dashret probably separated his mortal body that was swallowed by the Dendro dragon, and his divinity was sealed away by Rukadevata. Now, the divinity of a creature or a celestial body, if it's not, if the goal is to clone something without that, so our twin could be like the subject, and we could be the result for that. But for us to be like a candidate for that, it could have been that we were summoned. So it could be that our twin was already in Cardia when we were summoned, and we arrived in an egg. Our body, just our body. But to awaken through a ritual, to awaken our body, because I think what happened that we were there, so we were there at the beginning of the game without time travel, fighting the sustainer of the heavenly principles, and as we were lost, we got into a hibernated state, probably. In some ways, the thing is that now that we are awakened, and I think that our sibling went through all this trouble to get all the powers, but that was not enough, and we needed to get our powers. I mean, they are expecting us to get our elemental powers back. And what I think, it could be that sending us back from this timeline with our power to that egg that is summoned there. I think both of the things are required, but for that we have to temper Irma, so change the history for that. So that is also needed. So that way, when we get back, I hope that this is tinfoil, I know, but that way when we get back with our elemental powers into the egg and get reborn, then we will have enough power with our twin, or we assume that we would have enough power with our twin to fight the sustainer of the elemental principles and win. Because we probably were trying to escape the false sky, because that way we would probably be able to fight the heavenly principles if we are, or maybe like freeing, because it could be also if Paimon is the primordial one, and the primordial one would be like in a also like in a cryo state, like a hibernated state or something, but not by their own choice, but more like kept in a dreaming state. I think the primordial one is dreaming, and I think Paimon here in this samsara is here because the primordial one is dreaming, and this is like how Nahida was in the samsara. And we need to wake up, and for that we have to get through the fake sky, because while we are in the fake sky, then we are like when we were in the samsara in Sumeru, and when we got out, what we experienced, that there are countless of these words, and it could be that there are countless of these samsaras. This samsara is repeating itself, but there are other ones that are repeating, like an infinite amount maybe, which are all powered by the primordial one's dream, which is probably Primon's dream. But she is like Dunyarzad, or like maybe even better. What's the chick called who was dreaming the samsara? But I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. That she is the one who is dreaming. It could very well be that we are the ones dreaming in the egg. Inside the... no, I don't. I think the primordial one is the one dreaming, but I'm not sure that Paimon is the primordial one. But I'm not sure about this whole theory either, but this sounds cool. Huh. Because that would rhyme in that regard, that if all things happen, then that would put us in the same situation at the very end, that we need to fight the sustainer of heavenly principles, that fight that we are like probably everybody wants to do again, and that way that would be a more meaningful fight to end the story with, or at least get the story in the final state, because probably I don't think that would be the final encounter. I think that would be like an encounter that would get us to the finale, which could actually be like an entire series of update, like 7 point or 8.0 to 8.7 or whatever. Okay, so you attach yourself to anything that looks similar enough, and when this sort of thing becomes magic, fiction becomes reality. because also we know that fictional stories can avoid being affected by Irmian soul when Irmian soul is tampered with. And that, here, as esotericism, it says that, and when this sort of things becomes magic, fiction becomes reality. So, because those are fiction, and those are like spared from changing in Urban Soul. And that's probably why the Abyss Order was looking for some fictional stories, because they wanted to restore someone's memory. It could be even our twin. Who knows? Anyway, we should make our way to the next area now. Alrighty. So this is one and done. Okay, I'm not entirely sure. Are we going to find some text here? There. Unlike the barbarians or the witless creatures of the waters, all our strength comes from our will. Our will is that which we share with the noblest gods. Just as flesh is what we have in common with the barbarous beasts. Those who can really truly use this wisdom may be able to forsake the bonds of flesh. And when they use their will to command, the rest shall bow down and listen. Copied from Echo's Hallowed and Humble Movement 5 stanza 3. Nope. Always the other thing first. Always the other thing first. So... is there... Because I think when we entered here there was... Okay. No, 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 no. There it is. So how can I get up there? Okay, let's go like this. What does that do? It actually does nothing. That does. What the fuck? That was way more unexpected than I expected. This doesn't take me higher. Okay.
I doubt anyone's still looking for these.
Well, good enough for me. What? Of course not. Hey, so I cannot climb this. Okay, that explains it. Now let's take a look at it. Why can I switch to walk in the air? Okay, kinda. Kinda pointless endeavors that I'm doing here now. It's somewhere. Somewhere I was able to use this. Wasn't I? It wasn't here. Do I need to call it? I need to call it. I think it's one level. It will disappear before that, right? It's not even the, but there it was the whole time. Fear, fuck! It had to disappear right before that. I don't want to go up. I want to go down with this fuck shit. Just because a freaking second. And this takes me up again as well, but I don't want to go up. But I do need to because it's one way, huh? Why can't I go down? Yeah, it's probably because you fucked it up, then you should go around here. There, then I go around. There. And it was irrelevant. It was just... Okay, where are we going now, actually? Huh? Why is it not... Whatever. That's not the same. I mean, that's not on the same level. Huh. Oh, yeah. Oh, I need the octopus. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, there you are. I think... Not yet. Well, good enough. Okay, maybe I can open them in different ways. I mean, hopefully we have a crab thingy. Okay, I need this one. Oh shit. There. You first. You second. Wait, what? Then how did I... I don't get it. Why did that work on both? Whatevs, I guess, whatevs. So we're close to the surface here. Oh shit. Oh, okay, I'm back. That was an important-ish phone call. It was about money. 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 Okay. Oh, it was then, at that point, when I realized that I got something. Okay, so interesting, because here we have these already. Outside. But without an exploding ish thingy. Can we actually shoot it in a way that... Oh, okay. That shot it in a way that was required, but that... Okay, it seems like we need to activate these two. Huh. I just need to turn this first. So to activate these two, and that will open the door. So that was a release, and then release this one as well. Yo. That was... Wait. What the fuck? Why wasn't it good a second ago? It was the same thing, man. It was the same thing. What's here? Something on the other side. So if I release this... That's not exactly... Whoa, okay, I get it. But it wasn't exactly explaining. Alright, what am I missing? Nothing upstairs. Oh, not only do we share the same resilient skin, but the same divine essence flows within our veins. As there is one wisdom, one melody, so too are our one comrades. We are the hands and legs, the shield and sword, roots and leaves, spring and stream. We should draw near to each other. Even unto outlanders must this be so. Now we are outlanders, so... So this could be... oh, Song of Serenity, different book. Movement 2, stanza 84. So this could refer the Oceanids. The same divine essence flows within our veins. This could be the primordial sea water that made the Oceanids. But if that's the case, then so too are we also one. Then that doesn't fit. Because that's after they become individuals. So when they were collectives, then the divine essence was not there. So this that yet. So referring to the divine essence flows within their veins, that's more like they are the same kind of divine creatures. Do we share the same resilient skin? So it could be like that they can endure harder hits. So these could be lesser gods, maybe even gods. It could be the one god that sacrificed. So about after sacrificed themselves, they get separated to, not separated, but more like they made everything else living. The similar way how, but that was also the Hydroarchon that sacrificed herself because she didn't made it to Karia. She was like somehow held up in Sumeru in the desert. Amriata or something like that. Amarita. I think it's in Amarita desert or something like that. And when they died, when she died, her body was like spreading. And for example, the Pari were Pari were the result of that. No, not the Pari, the Quarana leaves. And the Pari as well. I think maybe, I'm not sure about that one. And here we are the hands and legs, the shield and sword, roots and... that part I don't get, but roots and leaves, spring and stream. So that she became part of the nature. Because, and... If this is that instance, or if this is a similar instance that happened, then the result could have been similar as well. Okay. I'm overthinking.
Not now. Strike a pose.
Yeah. Oh shit, my back hurts again. Sometimes my ass, sometimes my back. I can't even. Never get old. That's my advice to everybody. Never get old. It's coming earlier than you would expect. You should know that it's coming earlier. Okay, so how do I do this? So there's a down. Nope. Not yet. Here there's a mirror. Oh, yeah, of course, first the mirror, why not? What are you? Now this is a red lighting sperm for some reason. And I think I think I have to change party.
Ready for trial.
Uh-huh. That didn't explain anything. Yay, we are on the other side. Special key. We have the special key. Release. Not yet connected. Then call. Drift is coming. Then release. Hey, what are you doing here?
The night is cold.
Getting gear. Prepare.
Motion to compel.
Okay. Let's go down. Then release. Okay, what is there? There, so where does this take me? Okay, just convenience. There you go. Right? No, just go down. And release.
Huh. Let's appraise the value on this.
That's 2 of them. No, that's 3 of them, so I only need this one. Which is a go down. And a go down this way. What? Oh, am I going to need that one? So is there water trying to come from there? No, that's just, I think that's just animational. We probably will need a crystal to turn these. But they are in the right direction, so I'm not sure. Okay. So just release. Ah, that was easy.
Not now.
Frost is coming. Prepare.
Boom boom.
Getting gear. Prepare.
The night is cold. Incinerate.
Yay.
Remarkable condition.
Oh, that will help us get back up where we want to be up back. No! Okay. Wasn't problematic. I thought that I fucked it up, but I didn't. And this one is done. First the chest,
Remarkable condition.
like with any dates, first the chest. You carefully inspect the top of the mechanism, but you find nothing. Did someone take whatever was there too? Looks like three, just who is just it's Jacob. We had an altercation with him inside Elias once. Clarification recently, not once. When I saw that unfortunate victim at the gate, I knew it was his handiwork. It seems he's still active after all. Now what does he want with the stuff he took from here? Simple, he too wants to reforge the holy blade of Narcissenkreuz. Narcissenkreuz. The other of the Ordo remains unrealized. The dream of the Ordo. I'm not sure what is happening with me. Anyway, we should make our way to the final area now. Righty. But before anything like that, let's take a look down here, because in this one I did not take a look down here at all. But it seems like there was only just a small fraction missing. Okay. Why am I so far away from the looking glass? But so I think they are doing this deliberately. However, you know, I sent that thingy through this glass. Why can't I go after it? Maybe it will be at the last place, because these are in order. Okay, so now I can see that they are on the same level. Head to the final seal. No torso, just the head. Oh. Things are happening. This is the last place. Our search hasn't turned up anything so far. Very true. However, this entrance is shut, which means we still have a chance. Looks like our it was shut the previous place to looks like our adversary hasn't solved the riddle here. That said, who is our competition exactly? Assuming that the Narcissenkreuz Ordo has been inactive for centuries, and that the knowledge I possess of it still holds true, combined with events that occurred prior to now, I fear it must be Jacob. You said it. The jerk who was picking on Seymour? What would he want with this stuff? I'm afraid that his objective is the same as ours. To find the materials needed to forge the holy blade of Narcissenkreuz. The Ordo was able to reproduce the 4 requisite hypothetical substances here in the material world based on the esoteric philosophies of the Underground Kingdom and Ancient Fontaine. I do not understand. These enigmatic substances are purely experiential. You could see they are even further beyond ordinary logic than elemental power. Not experimental, but experiential. So, for me, experiential means based on experience, but let's be clear about it. Experiential, actually. Read it wrong. Yeah, So experimental, experiential. Okay, that if it would have been a typo, then there would have been 2 typos needed in one word. So experiential. So I was right. I entered all introductory to intermediate level textbooks from the Academia's Spantamed into my memory banks decades ago. There is nothing mysterious about elemental power. Is that so? Anyway, to sum up, this is born of the confluence of traditions from Fontaine and technology from the ancient Underground Kingdom. And thus 4 types of substance came into being: memory, wish, soul, and persona. To avoid any possible ambiguity, let's call them, but you said this. Why are these used to make the Holy Blade? In the Narcissus Ordo's brand of mystical philosophy, the temple is a microcosm of the universe. The members are stand-ins for the gods, and the holy oil is tempered willpower. The Holy Blade, on the other hand, is reason, that which cuts everything open. It can only be born out of consummate human will. Quite abstruse. Yeah, that's the same conversation. Either way, our adversary hasn't yet solved the riddle, or he did, but wasn't able to provide the correct answer. With Jacob being said adversary, my bet is on the latter. The inscription here reads, always united, born in an instant, often contradicting, it accompanies you in eternal rest. It accompanies you in eternal rest, then it could be. But born in an instant, so it couldn't be peace. It could be darkness, born in an instant, often contradicting. Darkness could be. We had life at one point. And the last line is the first droplet. Huh. Now I'm just curious now. The areas from before Shadow, almost. The areas from before had riddles like this as well. Do you guys still remember the answers? Shadow. Life. Love, I did not remember. The answers just keep getting more abstract, don't they? Caterpillar, Seymour. Do you guys know the answer to this riddle? I think I have an idea concerning the first droplet. That took me off rails, so I'm not. It sounds like it's referring to the first raindrop that fell following the creation of the world. I believe this idea was in vogue with both Ancient Fontaine and the Ordo. But how are we supposed to find something like that? Well, this first droplet became a part of all water in Tevot. In the sense, every drop of water is the first droplet. Wow, that logic. It's like the first god spreading out the potential for greatness. An element of divinity is present in every person's body. But if it's that simple, the person who came before us should have had no problem offering up the right answer. Indeed, I'm probably wrong. Well, even if it was the wrong answer, it was a good one. I can only conclude that the person who set up these riddles had no sense of romance. And now he's laughing at you for not getting how security works. I'm unable to provide an answer. My search for the first droplet retrieved 1,200 results. That's not even that bad much. Legend has it that the world's first drop of wine came to be when the animal god... Okay, you can stop there. We can give it a shot. Let's go to Mondstadt. What? If you're gonna flog that horse, let's at least go about it the right way. About that, I think I have something I can share. Oh, I get the joke now. I get the joke now. That with wine. Say no more. We're going to Mondstadt. Okay. There's a legend that says that oceanids came from the first tear shed by the previous Hydro Archon, so sadness. Sadness is with you when you rest. The first tear, the first droplet, is even when you tear up. In reality, it's born in an instant. Meanwhile, the first tear on the earth was shed by the first oceanid after she came to understand humanity. Wouldn't the first tear in the world have come from the first crying human baby? What? That's far-fetched. Animal tears are actually soul discharges. And in those peaceful times, humans breathed their first in laughter. That's what the legends say anyway. Actually, I believe that the cries of babies and animal soul discharges can be disregarded as similarly unemotional behaviors. Babies cry due to external stimuli and to fill their lungs with air as quickly as possible. That is what the Sumeru Amurta textbook says. Is the answer on Oceanid then? That does seem like an answer that the person before us might not have provided. I think you're beating that horse here. I'm not sure about the right track. I really think sadness. Paimon, think this is the right track though. Based on my understanding, the artisan resort to this makes logical sense. The Red Empress who dreams in a place unknown. The dreamer who never says what they mean. That's even more confusing than the riddles. Well, does that matter? We're already at the final juncture. Whatever the case, the answer will come to light at the end. Now then, Anne, if you wouldn't mind. Sure, I give it a try, but do come up with another answer quickly if I fail, alright? Hey, it opened. We have to get the last piece, otherwise the Holy Blade will fall into the Ordo's hands. Okay. I'm curious if that Jacob is really Jacob. And if we get into the tower... Right. What do we have here? We even have something up there. So we have a mirror there. We don't have any opening here. Okay, so we only have the mirror. Only the mirror. What? Why? How did you get here?
Not now. Yoo-hoo!
Get in gear.
Boom boom!
Ah, fuck. I forgot that if I melt, then it will be released.
My guiding stars.
Frost is coming. There's a lot of treasure here.
Wait, these are broken. Hey, just enter that thing again. But it was here. Uh-huh. Why is it showing me? Oh. Now this complicates things in a good way. I mean, for me, it's going to be enjoyable, because this is the point where I really start to enjoy how if it's going to be challenging, this puzzle at the end, because the very beginning, but the previous one was it was still, it still wasn't holding me up too much. Wait, that's a scene. Can I can. Oh, I am going to make a picture out of this. How? What should be the background? Because if that, then I should change position. But for this, I think Fremine would be a better candidate. Well, this is the best. Kinda okay, but why are you not turning the way that where I would like you to turn? And now you're too close. Fuck. Well, I don't care it anymore. I don't care about it anymore. Being just a little bit. What? Just that much that N would be in it fully. Okay. Maybe if I get to... No, that wouldn't be. Okay, I think... What could be a better composition? It might not be a better because the other one is turned in a way that I wouldn't be. So from here it's not okay. From here it would be, but then this guy is completely backwards, which doesn't make any good composition there. Can I do anything with this? Oh, it's just a calling thing. I don't want just calling. Okay, so here we could go around. Yep, I'm gonna need you. There we got that. There you go. And here are the two things that we needed. There's another thing that I can blow up. Where are you at? Where is it? I saw the... There you are. Okay. Oh, spin crystal. Thank you. Not yet connected. Okay, so we need to connect them. But then we need you to be able to connect. There. Release. If that goes through there, will it fill up this? Yeah. Then I can do this. Hey, an exquisite chest, which I did not recognize. Now it's open. Oh, this is where... No, it's not. Wait, but it is. It's just... This guy wasn't on its feet. Right? Yeah. Oh shit.
Not now.
But then what's with the doggos?
Pair! Getting gear!
Shower me with motion to compel.
Oh, what the?
Law.
Oh! Oh, there you are.
Frost is coming! Getting gear!
You were dead a second ago. I was mourning ya. Yeah.
The night is cold.
There are the doggos.
Going under! Pair! Frost is coming! Pair! Frost is coming! Getting gear!
The show begins. Not now.
Frost is coming! Getting gear!
Boom boom.
Hey, okay, so
We
that was a
can
good
definitely
idea
write this off as incidental gains.
to come back here. I mean, I think it was necessary to come back here. It was just not so good idea. Because before I knew that it was necessary, I already thought that it's a good idea. So that's why. Okay, I could explain it. I can explain everything. Oh yeah, going up. Wrong button. I'm pressing wrong buttons here. And now release. So this needs a key. Why do we not have a key yet? So if I go too far down, then I will just fall out. Huh? Not yet. Okay, let's take a look. Am I missing something around these parts? Nope. Those guys. It's those guys. No, we're not calling. We're going downstairs. Shit, these guys. There. Finally died it. So, are we going to turn anything any direction? Nope. But it's going to start from here. No. But this is to get us up there, which is which is not giving us power yet. Is it this one? I guess it was. But where? Oh, it was the very beginning of it. I see. Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, Remus, player of the Grand Symphony, king of all the world, your music is heard across the heavens. Huh. So Remus got into the heavens. I should look up Ramuria. It resounds throughout the earth. When Sibylla's golden bee gives you a warning, O merciful one, grant us eternal life. Proclaim this sacred moment, that it should be praised for all eternity. The third hymn, movement 5, stanza 1. Who is Sibylla? So this could be that the music is appreciated across the heavens. That it could mean it could have that meaning. But it's more like a hymn, an ode to have like eternal peace, because this was probably a very peaceful moment, or maybe a victory. Should I enter this? Or was I already inside? Because this is where the broken mirrors are. Okay, I might have needed nothing else, just this, to activate that thing. So I was jumping down here from... For me it was a jump, but for this one it wasn't, actually. Alright, now we can go. Release. Is this the fourth one? It is. Alrighty. Is that the person a piece ahead? Unable to analyze the density of the substance before us, it appears to have a mass of 0. It looks like we've got the last piece. We should at least be able to negotiate a bit with our opposition now. On the bright side, at least we can stop the Nazis and Ordo from forging the Holy Blade. Not at all, Paimon. Our final goal is to forge the Holy Blade ourselves and use it to stop their plan. Of course, and I have not forgotten what this sword means to you. A holy sword that can cut out the will is also your key to unraveling that mystery. And to be honest, it is equally important to me as well. It's just that we have more important, more pressing matters at hand. Would you mind then? Sorry? If we looked into the mysteries surrounding us later, I'm fine with that. In that case, Pithew, please take this persona with you if you would. I would, because my inventory is endless, limitless. Oh, I suppose I can take this in that you accepted our invitation? What's happening? Oh, what just happened, and why are we swimming in the air? Someone said something and then we were separated from Caterpillar and the others. Where are we being sent? But that's actually cool. But we're probably going to inside the tower. Though that voice sounded familiar. Where have we heard it before? Hmm? Okay. Ish. Even higher. So, other than that, the tower will serve no more purpose than just like a point of interest, like where we will talk. Then we ended up at the top of the tower of Gestalt Place. We're separated from Caterpillar and Seymour. And why did it happen that if I touched and it was like a... Oh, I don't know how it was called in in English, because I only read it in Hungarian. It's the Harry Potter, that hop thingy that if you touch then you teleport. I don't know. What should we do? It looks like there are traps waiting down below. Things haven't gotten serious yet. Let's check out the scenery. It's not dangerous yet. Let's count some prime numbers. More okay, prime numbers. Come on, you should have at least a little sense of urgency. Paimon knows you're a good fighter, but Paimon's worried about the others. But our only choice is to keep going. Oh, is that the entrance? And another description right next to it? If there's any traps, just smash them. Actually, I'm pretty sure about this. It has to have one up there. If not, then something is wrong with this game. There it is. Shit, 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 shit. Oh, that was close. That was close. And this is not even the highest. This is the highest. So, J chamber there. Celestia. There. Huh. Interesting. Let's just take a look. I don't even think that it's closer than from the ground. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I see where 4 of the nails, if these are nails, but it but they definitely should be nails, right? Because they sent down how many nails? Okay. Well, It was set here. So we only seen 2 of them. But we know how many were sent down. How many? The second came. The divine years have all taken a form of broken pillars in blah, blah, blah. Thousands of years ago. So it's not said how many. Or just I'm not finding it. Because we know about 2. That's okay. Sheesh. Okay, the thing is that people assume that there's going to be 12, which is, I don't know why they would. I think that every catastrophe, cataclysm, war, or something that had something to do with the abyss, that was fought by these Celestianias. And this shows here either the 2 that we have retrieved and they are mirrored up there, or there are 2 that can happen if Celestia decides to basically to hit again. Not that I think that they could at this point. Alright. We'll come up here another time. Let's read this. Notice. In accordance with Fontanian law and the provisional national blah 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 provisions, as well as the Mermonia Act number 100 something, 2, Narcissan Gris Ordo is declared an illegal extremist group and a criminal organization. This location will be permanently sealed from this day forth. Destroying this through the board will be seen as a challenge to national authority, and the violators will be publicly sentenced on charges of blah blah date blah blah. The Riverside has the seal of the courts and the signatures of Alain Guillotine and Novelet. Okay, let's become criminals. There you go. I mean, it was removed already, as I can see. It wasn't me. There we are. The Narcissus Resort, though. We are. Oh, shish! But. Wait. But where's the other? So these are like mid stopping points. So for example, this one I still need to finish. So if I restore the Book of Revealing, which could be very interesting actually, then this point of interest will be disappear. It seems like it. Huh. So how much do I need to cook these? Complete request that altogether would be like 1500, basically 2 levels. 37, 38. I can spend that much more. That would be 38 and a half. The rest is okay, so we're not getting there that quickly to get a quaint fate. But why are we here? I was worried that Master's clock might break down at the crucial moment, so I came just to do a bit of maintenance. What took you so long? I've even had the time to finish the anti-rust treatment and oil it up. That's the voice we heard earlier. You're, the purple dude. I told you, just call me Jacob. How did you set up this trap? I believe the persona section to be the most important, for there lies the person excised by Master Narcissus himself. Excised? So it contains it. Nope, it's the opposite. It doesn't contain. For there lies the persona. So excised by Master Narcissus himself, not. So whose persona is it? Only a drop of water from an ocean it can open it. I can't allow it to be taken by just any ignorant adventurer. So I set the trap before activating the Orthant and seal the space off. Why are you here? Why shouldn't I be here? This is the Narcissus Ordo base. Is there something wrong with returning to my own base? You're the ones who are trespassing. Don't you feel even a twinge of guilt for breaking the law? This was once the realm of a god, now a pheasant sits upon the throne, just like the world today. It was referenced earlier, so this was once the realm of a god, just like the world today. Of a god. Now a pheasant. But it's the same as peasant, right? No, pheasant is a bird, a type of bird, a large, long-tailed game bird native to Asia, the male of which typically has very showy plumage. I mean, here in Hungary we have that kind of bird, but I don't know how to explain, because that's that's like a fancy chicken. Whatever. So now pheasant sits upon the throne. So it's not that fancy as a peacock, but fancy. Still. If it's in reference of a peacock, the peacock is about is always about trying to be beautiful, trying to be like revered for their beauty. So I think the usurper is definitely not the primordial one, but even though that's the one who took the I mean, I'm not sure about that. It's worded like that, as if he was the one to take the dragon's authority, but I think it wasn't. I think at first they came to peace. They came to an understanding, more like. And when the second came, or maybe when they came to an understanding, they provided their authority to the primordial one. When the second came, they took those authorities, and since then there is wars on. There are wars on and off about them, those authorities, but those are like distributed in more different ways while the dragons are weakened. But the usurper has to be on the throne for a while now, even from before the Archon War, but like it had to act like he's rightfully there, or they are rightfully there. I'm not assuming genders here. So if they are rightfully there, I mean, people think that they are rightfully there because I think the difference was figured out at the Karya incident, and only a few were able to figure it out earlier, like King Dashred, for example. As compensation, give me the rest of your paints and the persona I need. What's with those paints? I refuse. Even now, at a time like this, what are you so hung upon? The countdown to the world's end has started. I must forge the holy blade and place it in my master's hand. Is Narcissus Cross this master of yours? Indeed, according to his word formula, the second deluge is looming before us. When it comes, only he will be able to save the world. Huh. Only by forging the holy blade can he continue his unfinished work, gathering the fears of everyone in Fontaine, the continent, and even the entire planet unto himself. As the primordial sea returns once more, and as the devourer once more, and the devourer of all darkens the sky, only he who is whole unto himself may survive. Only then will all all of our souls, nay, all of humanity's souls, be spared from destruction. We will welcome a new dawn in the tranquil sea of innocence he grants us. So this is your big plan to save the world? It sounds like you're just bundling everyone's consciousness together without consent. And what would you know of anything? Only Master Narcissus and Croissant's new body will survive the coming of the second deluge. Even if all other life disappears into the sea, he will survive alone. He will remember all those lives that were lost. He recognizes the value and equality of all life, a selflessness that shall not be besmirched by one such as you. So where is he now? In the deepest depths beneath us. When the thugs and dogs of Fontaine surrounded us and attempted to wipe us out, he descended alone into the abyss below. But he must still be alive, and the time for his return is nigh. Quickly, give me what you have on you, then I will have all the orphans, and you may leave. How about this? I will trade you this rust treatment and oil. Think of it as a gift for that foolish dog. In the dawn of the new world, it is unlikely there will be a place for it or Guillotine's fantasies. I refuse. The world is not as weak as you think. That's right, Paimon and Pithew have seen more crises than you've eaten lotus flower chips, and we always came out on top. Truly, there is no reaching your exalted heights. I remember how the master used to pretend to be an evil dragon when we played as a children. Who would have thought that he would become the hero while the real evil dragons would come at us one after another? Are the dragons evil? Guillotine may have disappeared, but here his successors come, self-assured, thinking themselves totally infallible. What the heck are you talking about? That's what I was about to ask. The time has come. A century ago, the prophecy predicted all. He will return. If you will not... Abyss. If you will not give me what I need willingly, I will take it myself. Oh yeah. That's luckily an electro thingy.
Strike above, my guiding stars. Don't be scared.
Frost is coming! Dead reckoning! Pair! Getting gear! Frost is coming! Pair! Frost is...
Whoa! Let me out!
Shower. Oh!
Sheesh!
Let the world collide.
Okay.
Time for your arraignment. Motion to compel.
There. There was no barrier. Haha, it's been a while, Chrysalis. Still no sign of metamorphosis, I see. Perhaps you've grown too used to be... Perhaps you've grown too used to being a caterpillar? Have you already forgotten the time we spent here? It was a brief time compared to our eternity, but those brief moments granted us mastery of this universe. I was nothing more than your exhibit at that time. Sorry, I'm just checking the design here. Nor could I understand your grand plans. Plus, I tend to have a bad memory for things I don't like. Okay, mocking them. But on your return, you performed the dispelling ritual. How fastidious of you. Of course, how could I allow spiritual impurities or contaminants into the master space? Alas, you have not yet left your cocoon. You will return to the void in the end. There is no place for you in the new world. Hand over the rest of it. I shall permit it. It seems it is you who are the hero wielding the holy blade in this telling of the story, while I am the dragon who falls to your sword. It matters not in the end. All the elements are in place and the dragon has been defeated. You may guard reason for now. After all, nobody can truly own the holy blade. We merely hold it as it travels in the direction it must until it reaches its final destiny. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out about this guy. Maybe a bit more. So this is its hand and the color of its hand. So this is just a neck and they don't have heads. Their design creeps me out. But the black star is there, like always. The holy blade can be any object, but there is particular symbolism in it being a sword. Well then, present something that can hold reason. Let's use the holy blade of Narcissus and Christ we found earlier. Nod. This is... What's next, Jacob? Don't you want to reforge the holy blade as soon as possible? Next, Oceanid, you touch the sword. Is this a trap? No. Although the holy blade can part any wheel from water, it can also unite wheels. It can accommodate both the primordial and that of order. It can accommodate both the primordial, and that of order. You have been chosen because even if you are an illusion, you contain something that the Narcissus Ordo has gathered over many years. Illusion? The power of will? Should we trust him? His biological indicators show a very low probability of lying, though I remain doubtful. How long must you dawdle? You're no better than the trusty old shell guillotine created. Would the trusty old shell guillotine created? Would you like some oil for your brain or rust remover? Speaking of rust remover, oh, he's talking about the dog. What about it? The watch. Yeah. Oh, sorry. We can try using rust remover on the watch. What nonsense are you all going on about? Adults shouldn't interrupt children. What? And I'm a child too. Wow, it's open. What? And there's a photo inside? How nostalgic. Alan, Renee, Director Lyris, Marianne, and myself, as we once were. I remember this photo. I think I remember. Matching traits detected. That is Marianne, my ward. Well, has the oil helped to lubricate her rusty decision-making skills? If you don't take this step, we'll never be able to leave the world of memory. Yeah, let me give it a try then. And it's okay, I've made up my mind. Oh. Holy! Is this the blade that was in our hands at the beginning of the game? Is this what the holy blade of Narcissus and Croix is really like? Weren't you listening? Caterpillar just explained that the holy blade can indwell any form that holds significance. Ah, just like the holy blade of Narcissus and Croix we imagine. You changed back? Very good. My mission is complete. I propose a trade. Now you, Oceanid, please take all my emotions and memories. Huh? My power is no match for yours, and I will soon disappear. Save all that I am, that I may be reunited with everyone in the new world. Seems like he is not up to date with the latest news. But he is devoted. But we established several nodes in Fontaine in accordance with the seal of chemical marriage as part of our response to the apocalypse. Today, only the 5 most important survive. Only the smallest part of our master's plan has been implemented, but even that is a form of success. The arrival of the new world is fated. I cannot absorb your personal and memories. After all, I have no wish to retain anyone as with such serious sins and their hands as you are now. Huh? You may no longer be a crybaby, Jacob, but as you are now, you are still not worthy of eternity. Rather than do that, we will help you and treat you. You must atone for your sins. Part of the Red Empress is within you, so you should know that she rejected the future. She wanted to return to the Narcissus and Croix Institute as it was, and watch again as we pretended to be the Narcissus and Croix adventure team. Beautiful memories are the only eternity in this world. There are no others. Grant it to me, O being of eternity. This will click in just a second, I guess. Huh? Okay. And I will persuade that part. I do not wish to do so, and I will persuade that part of Lyris too. The appointed time has come. It seems the botch wound up running a little fast over the course of a century. What's going on here? I have reversed the seal of chemical marriage and reforged the holy blade of reason. The truth of the word formula has been proven. The seal of chemical marriage was an ancient Fontainian ritual meant to seal off the source of life. Now it has been reversed, and all has been set free once more. That's insane. The primordial sea. Wait. Back in the fortress of Meropide, the primordial sea was... Now it is time for our master, no, for Rene to return. He will break the seal and control the source of life. The pure water of life will inundate the world as he rises once more, giving birth to a new universe. All souls will be preserved forever, and the blade of will shall fall into the waters and be grasped by its legitimate owner. All will be united as one and gain the power to combat the apocalypse. Jacob. I've already anticipated the end of this body. The clock may stop, and its hands will fall still. It may take a master a little time to find my will in the new world. It will take master a little time to find my will in the new world, but do not worry. We will meet there again. Jacob. Animation? Yeah. What the? Did that kill the guy? What a terrible ending, but I fear there's little time for mourning or lamentation. Everything now hangs by a thread. If my sense of direction is right, I'm afraid the interior of the Tower of Gestalt is below us now. You've never been there, Caterpillar? It is the closest point to Master's ultimate goal. I do not believe many have been there. That means we don't know what we'll find there. I'm ashamed to admit it, but yes. What's all this? Huh? Warning, abnormal environmental changes detected. Paimon can see that just fine. It seems we don't have much time. Let's get to work quickly. Before Jacob's new world becomes a reality. Okay, we're probably going to fight. Oh, we got the blade. Actually got the blade. But that's probably like something here, right? Yeah. Sacred blade endowed with great enough reason and will to create and destroy a universe or a dream. An old pocket watch? It seems to have stopped at a certain instant, the beautiful memory of a moment becoming eternal. Can I? Oh, the picture. Okay, so this is the guy, the Jacob. Or that's the Jacob, probably, because of the purple thingy. So then it's confusing a little. Which one's which? Okay, let's do it with a different party. Because I'm not sure about the others. Oh, I have to click. Let's go deeper. What a huge mechanical core. How shall we descend? An optical coupling design, is it? It looks like we need to get all the rays to hit their targets. So how do we do that? There must be some kind of equipment nearby. Have a look around. No freaking way, I'm not gonna get into that right now. So at this point, shish. This tower contains highly specialized active machines and Eliphas beam emitters. The roofs of some floors will contain beam emitting assemblies that you can turn using the corresponding mechanical valves. The matching item to this is a specially designed beam receptor. As the name suggests, it will only be activated after it absorbs a beam. The weird assembly carrying the custom beam emitter can use mechanical means to adjust its horizontal position. Alright. So.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the
So that was 4 hours. Here displayed is the Narcissus Resort's optical coupling transmission design. This pattern for this design came from our passionate sponsor, Mr. Eliphas. Okay. But curious. Yeah, so it gets us right here. Back in here, right here. However, learn the secret of the Narcissus Resort and defeat Jacob. One involved in the matter. Yeah, that's not today. There you go. Defeat the Inquisious Baptist without destroying its elemental shield. Ha! How cool is that? I just did it. Yeah, but these will happen accidentally, but usually they happen. Whatever. For example, here I need to do one thing, but I just should go down to Enconomia. here also just fight once, and then these will be done, and these are the last two. So I'm not that much into it, but it will happen. Okay. Right at this
Where
point,
do you want to go next?
I
If
think
you'd like to.
that was cool. We're not at the end, and I'm glad, because there are interesting things said in this one, but it's not that shocking yet. And I think this will be a bit shocking at the end, but we will see. Right now, I just thank you for watching, and see you next time. Bye.